And good morning, everyone. Happy Saturday. Yes, it is Saturday. Yes, it is happy because I don't have to work. That's why. And of course, Sophie, right? For those that don't remember, Sophie is the uh, main person of the stream. I am just the co host. Right, Sophie? Yeah, we had a good walk this morning. Went out there. I think she was smelling some coyotes. Yeah, I know. You were acting a little spooked. Huh. Kept looking around like bushes and stuff. Like, where's the coyote? Yeah, yeah. There's a definite difference between when there's coyotes nearby or that were here at one point, and when she's just out and smelling other dogs. Right. All right. I'm trying to think. I know there was some game news that I wanted to talk about, but you know what? Now I can't remember it. So we'll just cover some stuff here, right? If you've played Kingdom Come before or want to, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is free to play for the weekend. I think it runs until like the 10th or something. And there's always games coming out, but as far as I know, there is nothing out right now that I am 100% in on. Plus, I'm still trying to. I have so many games, right? I've been playing. I've been playing Stallcraft a little bit. I've been playing Once Human V Rising. Did you grumble at me? You have to wait. I'll get you one in a minute. She's not really here to see me. She just wants a treat. What else? I've been playing Guild Wars 2, and then sort of a mix of some other stuff, right? Uh, Although I don't really have a huge amount of game playing time because I'm on here, and on here is just game dev. All right. So I don't think there's a whole lot kind of going on. We're just going to roll over into GameMaker here and start with a couple things. So over this weekend, I'll show what I've done. Been working on the scenery, right? Expanding the little town. So the town is going to be like this size, right? So the town is going to be roughly like this. Then I was working on some hills. This is where the forest is going to be. And so I started doing some of that, doing blends and that kind of stuff with the scenery. I was running into an issue with trying to do the trees as a tile. So I've decided I'm not going to do that. I am, however, going to switch all the trees, like because these ones are animated too. Going to switch them to objects, and I think that will work best. Yeah, I mean this is it. This one looks pretty good when you're in game and taking a look at it. So we're going to do that because then I can also show some of the other stuff that I've worked on. And I think so far, I am at 3 days, 7 hours, and 31 minutes of game dev time on this particular project. All right, let's get some other music going, and let's get this game started. And I will show some of the stuff that I was working on. I don't know why my knees bother me. All right. Obviously, I increased the speed of the player to be able to move around and knock it off. Come here. Okay. So, this is now the animated tree object, right? And I think it looks pretty good. You know, just it's like 10 frames for it. And it's not bad. All right. So what I've worked on is we know that when we talk to someone, we can go through a dialogue, right? What I've worked on is a little bit of extra dialogue for a quest giving level, right? So when you talk to them, now you can go through and choose the different, like choosing a quest, like, oh, I accept your quest, maybe later, or tell me about, you know, more about it. Well, this example is like, oh, I have rats in my basement, you know. And then if you accept it, it'll move into the next set of dialogue. And that's it, right? There's no, I don't have a journal yet to be able to save the quest so you know what you're doing, or any of that stuff. But, and I got to work, like I said, we're going to work on making a bunch of these sprites today. So I have other animated trees, because that's going to take a little bit to move them in. And then we'll work on some depth issues with it, because otherwise you're just running around on top of your trees. And that's kind of it, right? Like I said, I was working on so many enemies in the way. Some of the scenery, you know, so we have like bridges and that kind of stuff, and then it separates where town is and where the forest is going to begin. That's kind of all I've done this week. All right, well, let's work on some tree stuff, right? So we're gonna try this. I attached, or hooked up, I should say, whatever it's called, GM Link. That's it. I had to go through. I already have it built into a sprite now. I had to go through and look up how to reattach it to a new project. So we have that, right? And on there, that's this. Let me turn it on for over here. Okay. Oops. I'm going to attempt to see if I can get this to work. If I remember right. I think is it shift? Not shift. It was, maybe it was control. No. Okay. Well. Well. Where are my GM Link instructions? Let's see. To put sprites in it, yeah, we know that. Oh, Shift C. To create a regular slice around your... Okay. Let's... I hate that I can't get this thing to go to like 75. Just... It only wants to be at like 50% or 100% for zoom. Like, why won't you let me do 75? It won't even let me type it in. It's weird. All right, so now we have this. We'll drag our select. I don't think that's working like it's supposed to. It should be blue or something, right? Next. Shift T. All right, well, that came up. GM Link toolbar. Tags written. What? Well, let's go in. Is it? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be blue. Like the selection box. I do remember it being blue. So we want... All right, let's undo that. We want this. And Sophie, we're not starting this morning. Are you grumbly? Huh? I know the leaves outside are driving her nuts. Absolutely nuts, right? I know. Yeah, here, you can have something. So she hears people walking on the sidewalk. Because we have like our patio, and then like, I don't know, the way the townhouse complex is like stones set up, and then there's the sidewalk. But the trees are over near all out front, right? So the leaves are across the sidewalk and everything, and she hates when they walk on it. She's like, those are my leaves. All right. I do not remember. What I'm supposed to do here. All right. The directions I'm trying to read how to set up. I've already done this. I've already connected it to the project. Oh, I got to add GM Link base. Sprite. GM, that's what it says. SPR. GM Link base. Okay. So now we have that one out of the way. Let's open this back up. Here. Like, I'm really kind of sure, like, I thought I was supposed to hold, like, shift when I do this or something. And once it's, like, it turns blue. I don't know why I'm stuck on the blue. But I am. Alright, maybe we go from there to toolbar. Clear tag, remove tags. Okay, so not this. Origin. Name. Then, what am I supposed to name this thing? So... let me... we'll add this. Okay, so this is what I'm looking at, right? We have GM link info. Brent, welcome in. How are you doing today? I'm happy you made it. And Sophie Treat. She is most appreciative of the treats this morning. There you are. I know you haven't fed Sophie in a bit. All right, so we're trying to get GM Link to work. And that's a lot easier said than done. Oh, yeah, so these are the animated trees, yeah. Because it's 10 frames for the tree, right? And I was like, well, I could individually copy each one, which is what I did for this one, right? Oh, you can't see it. For this one. There. So when... oh, yeah, let me show you some stuff that... all right, so over the course of the week, I worked on some of the scenery, right? I started working on the forest area. And I worked on a quest with the barkeep. So we'll go ahead and start it. I'll show you the tree. And then the quest system. All right, so this is the tree in question. It is now an object. Well, not an object. It's just a sprite, but it's no longer the tile. Because this one is the sprite, so it's animated. And this one here is just a tile, right? But the depth is all weird with it, and it's the same thing with this one. I don't have the depth set for these sprites, so you can walk on top of the tree. Kind of looks like you're climbing it, but you know, hey. Okay, so the barkeep, when you talk to him. Right now, it's got his whole image instead of just the upper half, but that's okay. You go through, it's got a little bit of intro, you know, some dialogue. It says, oh, I've got a problem, needs solving, interested in some work. What kind of work? You know, you're like, rats in my cellar. He pays 50 gold or something. Then you have like quest options. Yes, you want to accept a quest. No, maybe later, right? Or tell me more about the rats. And then you can select it. It'll go into the next set of dialogue. And that's it. That's as far as I got so far. Yeah, the way it looks, I just, all right, hold on. I'm doing all this, and the game is hidden. That would help if it was out so people could see what I talk about. Right. All right. So yeah, the tree moves, that kind of stuff, right? And then here, when we talk to them, it shows the person like that you're talking to, a little bit of intro dialogue, and then you can select the quest. So I accept it, maybe later, or tell me more about it. Then you accept, and it goes through the, oh, great, be careful down there or whatever. And okay. I don't have like a journal system or a log yet that will help keep your quest so that you can go and look at it. But that's kind of where I'm at with it. What I did was I have two different style sort of dialogue set up in here. I'm messing with the original style, like how I'm doing things for the arrays and structs. And I just have like quest offer, and then under quest offer, like choices, and gives you which ones you want to be able to pick. That's all. We're trying to work on setting up a journal log today, but we'll see. Let me start it. The other thing I worked on was just making it. Should work, hopefully. Let me give a minute for OBS to see the game. There we are. When you press I, it now brings up what will be the inventory, character screen, and quick bar options, right? Roughly. Grog, welcome in. How you doing? So, I don't have a way to get rid of this yet. But when you press I, it now brings up the inventory menu. Unfortunately, it won't stay with the character right now. So it will open it up right in the middle of where you are, but then after that, you're done. Yeah. And like I said, the little quest system is doing pretty good. If you draw it on the GUI, it will stay on the screen. Let me think about this. Okay, so this is how I'm calling it. It's supposed to be on the GUI layer, but it's not being drawn on the GUI. Not yet. Yeah, that's just a normal layer named UI because it's meant to be at the top. But I'll get it there. Because inside object inventory, I think if I do draw self on the GUI layer, it might work okay. And it should be fun. I was also attempting to stop everybody, like pause them while you're in the menu, but that's not working. That's all. All right. So anyway, so that's what I've managed to get done this week, right? Like I said, working on some scenery stuff. What we're working on right now is to get the trees moved into the sprite sheet. And then once in the sprite sheet, I bring them over to GameMaker here. But we're struggling a little bit with a sprite on this, so yeah. And then once we get everything set up, we'll set the depths for the trees. But that's all right. Oh shit! What did I just click? Why is it blue? Damn it! All right. Don't hit E, apparently. Oh, it's a race. Okay. All right. Let's move over to back to here and continue to try to figure out how this GM link works again. You're looking for a bit? Okay. I appreciate the lurk. All right, we have this selected, right? Then if we hit Shift T, it opens up the GM Link toolbar. And then with the toolbar, let's make this a little bigger. All right. So with the toolbar, we have a naming convention, and I'm trying to figure it out right now. It is... It doesn't tell you. Right. Because that's useful. All right, folder. We want this to be subfolder under sprites in GM. But we have ours in a particular area. So it needs to be... We're doing resource. Then we're doing sprites. And for this, for the trees, we want it to be tree animated. And we're going to set it. All right. Dmox. Origin. Name. Though it was like, we're going to do SPR, tree, green, 01, And then there was something else. It was like Splice 10 maybe. There was some. Oh, why won't you tell me? Tells me everything else except what to put at the end of your sprite name. Forest trees. Yes, we did this. What's everybody's comments on this on? Maybe somebody will say it. Because it's either it's like Splice 10. Base. I'm going to try Slice 10 and see if that works. So I think it was Splice 10, right? All right. I'm trying to figure out how to tell it how big these things are so that it knows there are 10 images inside this thing. Well, I don't know. So we're going to go GM link to update. I have no idea if it's doing anything. I don't think that was it at all. New. I always make this stuff so complicated. Like roundabout directions. Welcome in, Imaginary. How are you doing? How was your stream so far? Like, what were you working on today? And if you have a link or anything you would like to post, please, by all means, go ahead and post about your game. And if you've never seen Imaginary Villains stream, you should. I hope all was going well. Right, Sophie got excited and wanted to come over and say hi for it. All right, let me set this. Imagine. We'll do that. Anyways, we're in the middle of trying to figure out some GM link stuff. So moving a sprite assets over into GM directly. It's not going great, but we're getting there. And you were building a progression system where the enemies gain levels, and you made the Death Tarot instant kill enemies various levels based on what level you are. Excellent. And please, if you have a link you would like to post for the game, by all means, do so. Like I said, even Sophie got excited, huh? And I'm over here. I'm just struggling. Ow. Damn. Was that me or you? All right. Just hold on. I'm struggling with. Knock it off. Struggling with the dog as well. But I'm struggling with GM Link. Thanks. It's on Steam, Pop It Quest. Yes. And if you have not seen this, you definitely want to, right? So we'll open it up here real quick. It is an amazing game to be able to see. I enjoy watching you make this. Like, it is such a, like, I like everything about it. So well done. You also set up a milestone-based level system where you only gain levels if you find tarot cards. Interesting. Okay. And the tarot cards, that's what's down here on the bottom left of this, right? That's kind of cool. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, like, watching it being made and then watching it, like, when he tests stuff, it's just really, really cool. Lighting and everything is just really well done with it. So, overall, very good job. Yeah, I can't wait to test this game out, like play it sometime. All right. Back to our struggle at hand. I can't remember what it is. So for right now, maybe we'll just skip it and like just do this the normal way anyways. All right. Let me turn off that browser. Yeah, the major arcana gives you the opportunity to use abilities, but you added the minor, to which it only gives levels. In total, you'll collect the whole tarot, so about 78 cards. Nice. All right, let's open up, move down here to Sprite for a little bit. Game's going well. We're working on some of the scenery right now. This is it. This is going to be the overworld map, right? And it's pretty much just going to look like this. And then once you go in the game, you'll be able to interact with stuff. The trees are going to be animated. So, like, one of the trees here that's animated. Oh, it's not showing up. Hold on. There it is. So the tree that's animated here, you can talk to NPCs. And this weekend, I'll also be working on a quest system. So when you talk to someone, if they have a quest for you, it'll give you some info like, hey, I have rats in my cellar. You want to go get rid of them? And then you'll be able to come through and you have options, right? I accept the quest. No, maybe later. Tell me about the quest. And then you make your choice. And it gives you all the info and off you go to run your quest, right? Yeah, like I said, I was working on a little bit of the scenery over this week to try to get it where I need it. I need to animate water tiles still. But that won't be this weekend, I don't think. Yeah. So overall, the game's going well. I'm 10 streams into it. Today's the 10th stream. And I don't know, I'm like 72 hours so far into this game. The idea on my projects right now is they're 3-month long. So 10 streams, it's about a month in. I have 2 months left to get it, where I need it. And it's just a small, what I'm calling MVP, like minimal viable project, program, whatever we want to call it, product, It needs to be a full game, but it's only going to have the basic stuff to it. So it'll have like inventory, quests, the objectives, it'll have the game loop in there. It's partly to make it so I don't get burned out on something, but also to determine what other people like. So if I make something and nobody likes it, then why should I spend 6 months to a year expanding on it? So it's got a few things like that. That's all. And recently I finished the tower defense game. That was a 3-month long project. And then I did an air balloon, like hot air balloon lift for a game jam recently. Yeah. And, I think I went about it wrong when I first started trying to learn game dev, which is a little over a year and a half ago now. Probably closer to 2 years. But I kind of dived in and was like, okay, let's make a game. And then I ended up spending almost a year on that game. I was a little burned out from it. I kept changing things because it was the first time I was making something. So starting me is different than where I ended me in the way I was coding. And I was continually going back and like restructuring code all the time, and it was becoming a mess. So the game works. It's not great, but it's my very first game called Pixel Warrior. And it now gives me sort of a benchmark. It says, this is where I was. And this is, as I progress, you can see me progress on things. I don't know. It's kind of like my game dev timeline, I guess, right? But after that, I was like, well, I just want shorter projects for a little bit, learning things. So I did a Twitch avatar program, like app. Spent 3 months on that. That's what's running at the bottom of my screen here. Then I did the tower defense game and now the RPG game, which will take me out through the remainder of the year. All right. Like I said, currently we're working on the trees. We are moving things. So because it's only a 3-month long project, I'm not really making all my artwork. I bought an asset pack for this. I just have to get it imported right. You once talked to a guy who did the same thing with shorter projects. His reasoning was there was less that could go wrong if his timeline were short. It does mean your games actually get finished, unlike much larger projects, which have a much greater chance of failure. Yes. Let me bring this back up. Everything here is finished, and so in the year and a half, almost 2 years now, February will be 2 years. All these are done, right? My very first game, then I did like a couple game jams. Here's Pixel Warrior, Tower Defense, the Twitch Avatar app, and the hot air balloon one. The 3 months means that I have a playable game at the end of it. Is it 100% super polished, no. Everything works. You have a game loop to it, that kind of stuff. I like it. I like being able to make something and then be like, you know what, I'm done with it. This is nice. Put it over here. Let people play it. And if people are interested in it, then make a longer term game out of it. Welcome in, Kelvar. Good morning. All right. So back to here we go. And like I said, we're making a sprite sheet with all the trees on it. I already have a sprite sheet for all the let me find it. NPCs. So these are all my NPCs with the player here. Yeah. You prefer to just show your game to people until they are forced to be interested. Sometimes duct tape might need to be involved. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, some duct tape now and then. It's fine. It's fine. And it is getting easier. It's getting easier for us to produce the next billion-dollar game because, like Amazon Games is tumbling and Riot just did layoffs for their GTA 6 team. So there's a whole bunch of stuff that happened. Big companies are coming down. It's indie game time. That is it, right? And what I'm doing seems tedious, I know. But I am taking the trees from the individual files and making them into one sprite sheet. So I just had them all together. You're late from first. Oops, you mean crap. Homeless. Welcome in. Yes, you are late this morning and you lost your first place. There is nothing I can do to help you there. Here's the hoping, right? Though, I mean, yes. I'm not going, I'm not making the games to be the one to make the money. It would be nice if some of the games eventually brought in a little bit of money. Sure. But it is not the reason for me to be doing this. I'm doing it because I enjoy it and it's become like my hobby. That is all. There. All right, so we got 3 of the trees transferred over. One day, right? Like I said, as my games get more and more polished, as they become nicer, which I figure the first 3 to 5 real games that I do aren't really going to be the moneymakers anyways. You're learning still, you're making mistakes, they're not going to be as great. But as I progress, people will be like, oh, that'd be really good. I want to play this. Sure, it might be worth a couple of dollars, and then put it up. I do have a Steam page. I have nothing there. I figure when I have a game that I feel is Steam worthy, I'll put it on there. And it might be the RPG one. I don't know. I guess we'll see how it comes out. Otherwise, if I don't feel like they're Steam worthy, they're going to be on itch. That's all. It is it. All right, we need trees, right? There we are. And Homeless, you can't believe this. You dishonor your family. You're going to have to make it up, Homeless. You have to regain your honor from losing first place. That's all. You can do it. I have faith in you. All right, let's try to get this thing where I want it. And all I'm doing right now is simply moving all the trees. These are all animated, right? So I'm moving all the trees into one sprite sheet. And these are all the grassland trees. And then I'll worry about trying to either move them over one picture, like one little frame at a time, or figure out how to get GM Link to work properly. And then we'll move them faster. There. All right. I suppose I could move them closer so they all matched. That would be okay. There we go. Or not. These ones are a little close. That's the problem. Yes, you are. I'm trying to get it so that they're all fairly even. Spacing that way when GM Link works, or when I can get it to work, it won't have a problem trying to identify the sprites, right? Okay. Go here. We're going to switch now to a different type of tree. And who was that? Homeless. Thank you for the Sophie treat. She is most excited about treats this morning. She's sitting here drooling. Yes, right. Good girl. All right, let's get some music going. And we'll just kind of work on some of the not so exciting stuff. That's all. Well, now that you've replied to like 3 bajillion Google threads on X for Screenshot Saturday, you feel as though your work is done for the day. Yeah, see, now you can relax, sit back. I don't know if you drink, but have an old fashioned or something, and call it a day. That's how that works. I don't know. I've started getting back into having like doing an old fashioned for the end of the day, right? Because on the weekend, so right for me, because I have 3 days off, so it's always I have Saturday, Sunday, Monday off. On my weekend nights, I have and I think ads are about to go off. I think I just missed the notification, but ads are about to go off. Which probably means some new coffee time. I have a drink at the end of the night with a cigar on the balcony. And that's how I end my nights on my weekends. All right, we have another type of tree, so we're going to put this thing in here, right? Then we're going to capture this. Oh, you had a couple during the stream. It's the only way to program it. It is. Make sure it doesn't make you program any better. Just eventually care less after the mistakes. Exactly. All right. Ads are going off. I am going to finish this real quick. And then, oops. We're going to take a quick be right back so I can grab some more coffee. Because unfortunately, it is 8 o'clock in the morning, and it's too early to have a drink. Unless you're on vacation, but I'm not. Right? All right. We'll have to fix this here in a little bit. So let's go ahead and take that. Be right back. I will see everybody in a moment, and hang tight. We're back. Never too early for broccoli. Yeah, that's probably true. All right. So the way we're placing this tree is just like that. So this line needs to be moved over. So it matches there. Like that, right? And then we'll have to do the same for these two. Oops. Bring you here. There we go. All right. These ones are not as big as the other trees, but that is okay. We do have more color for it. Like I said, I'm trying to get all this into one file, into one sprite sheet, just to make it easy so I can see everything at a glance. All right, let's, oops, too close. That looks about right. Yeah, and who would have thought having trees move has so many frames to it? But it's literally like 10 frames per tree. All right, let me know if the music is not loud enough. I'm playing something called Dark Electric. It's a Twitch channel on Spotify, so it's copyright free music. All right, we finished that one. I know most people probably don't find this exciting, but it is a kind of what's needed, right? You have to get this stuff done. The part that will take a while is if I can't get GM Link to work, then I'll have to copy this over almost frame, like each frame for individually, which will take a little bit. There. You are getting in good sleep. Excellent. If I can help you, Calvar, fall asleep faster, excellent. That should be it. That should be the new title. Put on the stream. Fall asleep. Get a good night. Oh, welcome in. How are you doing? How have things been? I'm doing well. We're messing with a little bit of like some pixel art, right? Making a new sprite sheet from a whole bunch of individual files. Just, tedious stuff. That's all. Yeah, it is it. Been working on a new project here. We're doing a RPG game for 3-month RPG game. And because of that, I am not making the artwork. I am not doing it. I may edit and make some stuff, but like the majority of it is the asset pack that I bought. It's all in different files, all kinds of stuff, right? You're good as well. Excellent. Recently got a job doing... Oh, you got a job doing pixel art for an indie game, so you're excited. It's your first time getting paid for your art. Excellent. Yeah, this is somebody's... this is a package that I bought for all the different trees. Well, I mean, trees, buildings, all that stuff, right? It literally is... these are the animated ones. Let me find the buildings. The buildings stuff, like outdoor stuff, shows up like this, too. Right? So you have all these little tiles for it. Yeah, it's a lot, right? Here, we can make that a little bigger. Yeah, so this is just... there was different packages you could buy. And so I bought a bunch of them from this person. And they have, like... houses. So if I want to do here, like these are all the house parts for the buildings, so you got to build it. You got your walls, your roofs, windows, doors, everything's separate, right? And it's kind of the same stuff for like what's the RPG about? It's a simple one. You are just a returning hero who is there to help with maintain the town, right? That's kind of it. The idea so far is that you're going to have a couple tiny quests. But then on one of the quests while you're out, a member of town has been kidnapped. Can't have that. No. So you'll go on the main quest to rescue the person, return them to the town, and then you get to be the hero. It's not going to be super in-depth just because it's only a 3-month-long project. But it'll be enough to, I think, get people's attention, and hopefully maybe enough people will like this one that I'll be like, you know what? I will make this into a longer game. G-Bin, hi. You're lurking while you put out the fires at work. It's fine. It's fine. You know what I need? I need IT crowd fire GIF. Oops. This one. Yes, I'll just put this over by the rest of the fire. That's what I need. That's what I should do. I need to make it into a media file. I'm going to insert it into the avatars you see at the bottom. That's my Twitch avatar app. I'm going to insert it into there, and it'll be a channel point that we could do. It's on fire. And if you've never seen IT Crowd, it is an absolute wonderful show if you like IT stuff. So, yes. You love the IT Crowd. It is such a good show. Yeah. It was done really well. All right. We are importing Happy Little Trees into a single sprite sheet. And so this one is just going to be all the trees. That way I can see everything at a glance. I don't like having, 100 different files and I have to look through them to be able to identify what I want. I just want to see it. I mean, it's extra work, but I want to see it that way. So that's what we're doing. And we have a couple different style trees, which is nice. And again, this is only for the grasslands part, which the grasslands is really... if we look at the map, the grasslands is only here. Then I have essentially two types of forest, which are going to be blended together here, right? The IT Crowd, yes, such a good show. Need to watch it again. Yes. Me and all my old sci-fi movies, shows that I love. I've gotten deep in now watching Farscape. If you remember late 90s TV shows, Farscape was on the Sci-Fi Channel, and it's just a fun show. So we've been watching at least one episode every night if we can. Sometimes we skip some, but you know. All right. Let's get this one on here. This is a bigger tree. And then once we do this, we can choose what we want to start importing, which will probably be all of them, but we're going to import them. We're going to try to get GM Link to work and import them directly from a sprite into GameMaker. I'm also not shaving the beard during November, and it's kind of at like a little bit of an itch phase. So hopefully just, a couple days and it'll be gone. Oh, nice. You all need to see a fully bearded 8-bits. Yes. At one, I've had really long ones, like really long beards at one point. So I don't know. Probably the longest I've had it was down to, I don't know, the middle of my chest somewhere. So I don't know. What's that? Like a foot long beard. I do. During the summer, because it gets so hot here, I tend to keep it really like shaved down, like short beard. Basically, I don't know, just stubble, right? Then winter, I like to let it grow. And that's what we're doing now. Speaking of that, Brent, it's going the other way from us. So you're going into winter. No, you're going into summer. Does it get super hot where you are? Yeah, it gets pretty effing hot. So if we do Fahrenheit to Celsius switch, the hottest it normally is hit here is about 40 degrees Celsius. That's how hot it gets here. Lots of other places in the country do not get that hot, but right here, because we're in the southwest part of the U.S., it gets really, really hot. You prefer the hot weather over the cold? I'm a mix. I like cold, much to Jeepin's non-excitement. I like cold. She is a summer person. Yeah. And reaching 104 degrees, which is just about what 40 degrees Celsius. Because I was basing that on 105. It's also more muggy. Humidity. You have more humidity out on the east side of the country than we do here. Yeah, I mean, we generally only have a week or 2 weeks of it being 105. The rest of the time, it sits like 95 to 100 almost all summer. It's pretty good about being consistent with that. It is. Oops. Homeless, have you played any more of the V Rising? I've started getting the Stygian shards, I think it is, doing the excursions now, which is about a level 60-ish. All right, we're going to move this down just a little bit. Give us another row. You have not, but you have been eyeing your little Stallcraft icon for days. You should, if you haven't. I was playing. I think their fall event is still going on, but it's a lot. Like, I like their events. Their events are fun. And I believe they even have more drops, like going on. So more Twitch drops for stuff right now. All right, we need one more of the trees because there's three types of trees, 4 types of each tree. Let's put it like that. Surprisingly, weather-wise, it's been a pretty mild start of winter. Right? I mean, it's kind of the end of, like, I guess November's kind of in between, right? You're in between fall and winter. We had by this time last year, we already had snow. Now it has snowed up north of us more, but not right where we are. It's still hitting like 65, 70 during the day. All right, there we are. Now to make sure I have everything lined up correctly. What I did was I picked one particular pixel spot, and I'm like, that needs to line up with stuff. And like, this one is not lined up. Go there. Last night, I didn't work on this. I worked on playing Once Human for a little bit. The world scenario that we are in is a tough one. So you want to make sure, like, you want to be with another player help with it. And that is another fun game if you have not played it, Homeless. Once Human. And right now, the pals are in it, which is just awesome. Oddly, they blend together really well. All right. I don't know why I just thought about it, but if you could play, I think StarCraft on a VR headset would be fun. Like, make it so you had like a giant screen. I think that would be cool. All right, there. So these ones are usually, oh, no, see, that one's not. Grab two of these at once here. Same little bump. And then like I said, this is the tedious side of stuff. All right. That's pretty good for all the trees. And like I said, these are all the grassland trees. I don't know how many. Let me see. We're doing grasslands. We're doing like ancient forest. Maybe we'll grab some of these and put them in here too. So this is the ancient forest ones. And they are much bigger, which is fine. Much, much bigger. All right, so I want this to touch that line. It'll come up here and grab these. Oh, no, it's not going to fit there. All right. We need our own one for this. So we're gonna do this. You heard me, but you are too far away to reply. But Stallcraft on VR would be awesome. Yes. I wonder. All right. So I have an Oculus 2, right? I have a couple cool games that I play on there, but I do use it for desktop mode, I think it's called, right? Or desk mode, office mode, something like that. But it allows you to connect what you're doing on your computer to your headset and see it in an office environment. So you could have like a movie up. You can make multiple little screens or a big one for your main one. I enjoy it. I like working like that too. So, I guess my question almost is: have you played? It's been around forever, but have you played Beat Saber on VR? Okay, we're going to stop this. We're going to, stop this one. We're going to switch over doing another sprite sheet. Because either that or I just make this thing massive. Maybe we just do that. So what would that be? Sprite canvas size. There it goes. All right, we're at 3,000 by 2,500. Let's double it. Just say 6 by 5. There. That's going to be all the trees. Look at that. You have a few times, yeah. I really like Beat Saber. There is other games that are similar. Saber Beat, I think is what it's called. It's a workout one, but you punch things, which is pretty fun. All right, that should make all these align. All right. So now we'll bring over the big trees. All right, we're going to make it so it matches there. That lines up. And we have enough room to be able to grab all these. Oops. If I don't mess it up. Put these over here. There. All right, now we have our big trees. And by big trees, like, I mean like double the height of the normal ones, which is going to be cool inside the ancient forest. When you're walking around, you're going to have this huge, massive tree. It is November, so it means Humble Bundle has switched their games for their month. It's got one of the Warhammer games on it. It's got some cool games. I think this would be cool too. You get a sort of an indie game, even though they have AAA games built into the membership. I think it would be fun to get it so that you can have a game put up there. Hello, Silver. Good morning. Ooh, and a Sophie treat. She is not going to object to that. She has been all about her treats today. Huh, so. Yeah. Good morning. And how are you doing? All right, we're going to close this big tree. We're going to go open up the file. Whoops. Then we're going to do old trees. Oh, I hate when they have this. These ones might need to be better left where they are. Humble Bundle is a good place for assets, mainly Unity, Unreal, and Godot. Yes, they always have bundles put together for those ones. They don't really do much for like more pixel stuff or GameMaker, that kind of thing. But they have a good one. And doing well, Silver. How's it going for you today? Today's going well. We're just kind of getting some stuff done here. So why do we have different things? We have 1, 2, and 3. These are 3 different types of trees right here. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, today's going well. All right, we're going to whoops. No. We just want this. And then we want it like this. All right. These trees aren't as big as the giant ones. I hear a dungeon, so I will be happy to join you on that. And where did I put that? Let's move it like this. It's covering up Sophie. Where are you? dungeon overlay. There. We'll put it right there. Okay. So now we need to move this. Whoopsies. All right, if we make it so that this is on the bottom and this is right here, we should be good. That looks like it lines up nicely, right? Those tall trees are like, they're just really tall in compared to all the other ones. So there only may be a couple of these through it, but I think it'll be still fun to have them. All right, so now we need these. We have lots and lots of trees. I mean, like, we're not going to worry about trees. We have so many trees. Let's put these right here. Zoom in a little bit. There. So then we'll take these and put them up here. In about 10 minutes, I'll have another ad break. It'll be a good time for some coffee, and I can hear Arwen moving around. She's going to want to be uncovered. There we are. And it was funny this morning when Jeepin was trying to get ready to go. She was just making her little quack quack noises. When she was real little, she couldn't do night night, but she could do quack quack. And I don't even remember how it turned into quack quack, but it became quack quack. So quack quacks are her I'm going to bed scenario. Oh, wait. Oops. What was this one? There was no second frame. Okay. I just want to check. We're on Old Trees 1. I'm just going to open up the third one. Welcome in, Fuzzy. Welcome in, Fuzzy Fizzy. I don't know which one you prefer. Also, it doesn't matter. Okay. For those that don't know, Fuzzy makes games as well. And if you're on the Discord and you're part of the game development area, like the role for it, you just posted another one in something in share your game, right? I like your updates, by the way. Yeah, I like your updates that you put out there. sorry there are so many. I would never be sorry. Don't. Mm-mm. It's there for that reason. I like them. So therefore, I don't really, it doesn't matter what anybody else says. I like them. Please continue posting them. Yeah, I like seeing your progress. All right, we need to move this down to this way. Have you thought, I'm sure I've asked you this, right? Like, have you thought about streaming it? All right, we need to make these fit better. I think that's what I was doing. There, we'll set it like that. So then, these ones. We go here. All right. But you get really excited about making progress. I mean, you should. You also get excited when you do other stuff too. Oh, not as pretty as you, so you don't stream. This is just a virtual. This is virtual me. I'm really just like a mouse bear. It's okay. Have you thought about doing doing VTubing? No, you got tired of streaming years ago. Gotcha. I was gonna say do VTubing. You don't have to be on camera. All right, these ones are not set right. All right, that one is. These ones are not. I don't know. The GameMaker community on streams is really good. And if you were interested in doing it, I'm sure a lot of people would like to see your work. Right? All right, so now we have another set of old trees. Why? What is the difference? Oh, they're bigger. That's why. Oh no, they match these. There's almost no difference between these, is there? So we're not going to bother with this. Oh, I think I see what they did. All right. Yeah, because these ones match these ones. All right. They're just all together for some reason. All right. And if we open this, yes, we do need more GameMaker streamers. These ones are this set. All right, we're good. So this tedious work that I am doing is to make a new, another set of trees. Like I'm making a big sprite sheet with all the trees on it. if I ever hit partner, I think it would be fun to make a stream team, like a Twitch stream team, more focused on GameMaker than some of the other ones, but I don't know. I think it'd be fun. All right, that's touching the bottom there, and you are going 1 or 2 high. That's fine. That is fine. If you would like to send me a key, sure. Is it a download or is it a play on browser? All right, those are a little close. So this needs to be over more. Over more. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's a Steam download? All right. There. So these need to be down a little bit more and over, maybe like that. I have maybe 3 games so far today that I have other keys for that I also have to test and check out. So if you want to send it to me, I am happy to put that into my list of things to do later this afternoon. All right, that matched. That matched. Nope, did not match. Okay. I need you to be, well, I think that's just going to be the way it is. Oh, I see why. You are off. There we go. All right. So then we have one more of these trees to do. And we should be good. All right. I see the notification. Ads are going to go off in about a minute. When they do, I'm going to take a be right back. Because I need to take care of Arwen and do a couple things. So all right, let's move that like that. And we'll move this over here. And when the ads go off, it'll be a great time for everybody else to get up, stretch, do what you need to. And then we'll be back to it. These ones are going to need to be separated more. Redeems give Arwen a blueberry. Yes. Yes. Would everybody like to be able to see Arwen? So if so, I'll move the camera and attach it to the cage so you can see her. All right, we need to fix that. These can't be in the same box. All right. Ad time. I'm going to be right back. Hang tight. Get up, stretch, do what you need to. Grab some more coffee. And I will see everybody shortly. Hang tight.
Mission parameters. Eliminate all opposition.
Okay. We're back. All right. So I'm trying to set up R1's camera. Maybe we'll make it a little bigger with R1. Or not. It might be all right. Stinky. All right. It's fine. There. We have, I swapped it. So R1 is now on camera. She's like, I see you. What are you looking at? Hello? Yeah. Oh, let me move it just a little bit to get the bar out of the way. Can I help you? Don't grab me. There. Okay. Yeah, Sophie does get jealous, huh? But for a little bit, we have R1 up. Okay. Let's go back into here. We're almost done with this. Well, the trees, right? We have to separate them because these ones can't be in the same box. I don't know why these ones came out that way, but they did. can move it like that. Then it's a little bit of pain. We got to do each one of these. And did I cut that one off? I did. What the hell? Well, that wasn't very good of me. All right, let's start these ones over. All right. So we have 1, we have 2, and then we have these ones. David, welcome in. How you doing today? Sophie's looking for her camera. She's like, why am I not on camera? You see Arwen? Yes, I switched. And I put Arwen on cam. She wanted some camera time, that's all. Yeah, homeless. She, we need to remember the, blueberries, right? Okay. Whatever reason, this, these trees, I need to separate them more. There. We'll go like that. Oops. I got that by mistake. You would actually like to redeem, give Arwen a blueberry. I know, at least for my stuff, I can edit my Twitch avatar app. I need to put that in there, so it'll be its own little button, along with it's fine. I'm just the IT crowd gif of it's fine. I'm just gonna put this fire over here with the other fires. Maybe I'll work on that this weekend too, because I just need to open up the application and edit it, make a new channel point. All right. Yeah, what? I don't know why they were this way, but like you can't have them inside the same square. Trying to use GM Live, it's not going to identify it. So it's a pain, but I got to separate these ones. Just these particular trees. All the other trees were fine. Thank goodness. Oops. And we'll take that row, bring these down. Go there. And then after we get this, I think we'll switch over, maybe trying to work on some quest ideas, right? We're at the point now where we're starting to go back and forth a little bit between artwork and just regular code stuff. It's definitely a challenge to do like these 3-month-long projects. I enjoy it, but it's still a challenge. All right, there we go. That was for here. That was for the ancient forest. Oops. I think we were looking for another one, right? Wasn't there... what do we have? Marshland, I think, is what we were looking at. Oops. I know you can't see the files. That's okay. All right, we're going to take... We have... It looks like a lot of tree stuff still. Bubbles. These are bubbles. I don't know if I'm really going to be doing marshland, so maybe we'll just hold off on that. Some of the marshland trees wouldn't be too bad. You need to get her some broccoli too. She loves that. Homeless. It's raw broccoli. not the one you bake. Jeebin, you're finally back at your desk for a brief break. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. All right. What do we have? 7 tickets closed already. Excellent. Okay, I think we're probably pretty good for right now. On the tree sprite one. All right, so we're going to leave it. That's it. We're going to come over and work on a couple things. I don't think this tile here needs to really be it. I just don't think that's what we're doing here. So what does that mean? We are going to maybe move it down a little bit. We're going to take out the tree here because we don't want it as a tile. And we turn on the wall so I can delete that. Okay. The game's looking nice. Yeah, it's getting there. I have it basically in the laid out, right? We're going to have the grassland area, which is where the town is. Then there's 3 entrances into the forest. Now, I want Ancient Forest, I think, to be in the top area here. And then Marshland one, I think, is going to be down here. I was thinking of making a couple caves. And this is what the caves are going to look like, right? So you'll be able to enter into a cave. But we'll see. That may be extra at some other point. All right, we have some extra trees that are up here. I'm pretty sure these are still tile. Oh, maybe not. No, they are. Oh, hold on. I got to find out which one they're on. So we'll turn off that one. The buildings. Scenery. They are part of this one. Okay. What I'm doing is I'm moving these trees from tile to objects. And then we'll be able to get it so that matches. All right. Plus, they'll move that way. There. Okay. So they're also part of this? I must have done it twice. All right. There. That works. So the idea is this is the overview map, right? You're only going to see the like the above ground stuff outside of the objects. So when you go into a building, it will take you to another one, like another room that'll have the internal parts to it. Okay. Let's run it for a minute. All right, so this is how the trees are going to look. Why I was making the sprite sheet for all the trees and all the different ones is because each tree has about 10 frames of animation. Gives it a nice little gentle breeze look, right? Yeah, that's pretty nice. So next, we also have, if you hit I, oh, it's not doing it. If I hit I, it doesn't like to draw the inventory in the GUI, like I said, like I have it. So I think I have to tell it to do something different, but all right, let's take a look at inventory, right? Right now, I said draw self here, but it really needs to draw self on the GUI layer. For now, we'll have it there. So what's going to happen is when you do inventory, this is going to open up. And I'll have to clean up this image. But this is going to be your inventory, right? So you're going to have inventory here. You're going to have character sheet and your quick bar. Hi, Arwen. And I'm thinking about making like a little character. Put it right here. So for that, let's work on this a little bit. Let's open this back up. If we go there. And then I think we need to do is open our NPC one, because I need one of these guys. We're just going to take this one. Right. Let's undo that for a moment. We have character slot. I want a new layer. And we're going to call this character image. And he's going to go like right there. I think that'll look really good once I get it there. No, how do I... Dang. Okay. So I'm going to do that. I need to move this. I don't want to flatten. I want you up higher in the list. How do I drag you? Well, convert, no, duplicate, merge, down, nope. We don't want to flatten. We don't want to do that. I just want to move you. Does anyone use a sprite? Oh, wait. I think I got it. I got it. Yeah, it was right click. But yeah, you have to, because left click doesn't do it. Left click highlights it all. So right click at the top, and then it gives you like a little arrow to move it. All right. There we go. Left click does it too. So left click for me was just highlighting everything. Oh, wait. Was that it? You have to click on the yellow line? Oh, okay. I got it. Yeah. You got to click almost on the yellow highlighting part of it to do it. All right, cool. All right, so that's kind of how it's going to look. You use a sprite, but that's a separate thing than being good at it. I mean, yeah, I use it. I'm not good with it. I struggle with getting doing a couple things. I'm currently struggling with the GM Link thing, but learning all this, I still work on it. I much prefer the I don't know why. I do prefer the GameMaker sprite editor, right? But I'm getting better at using this. I am. And I'm trying to make everything I do inside a sprite first. Yeah. So I'm getting there. That's all. All right. Anyways, this is what it's going to be, right? So I need to get it. It didn't like draw self inside the GUI layer. It was not showing up. So there has to be some other code that I need with it, because just doing draw self was not working. So I have to tell it. Is that the difference? Is what I was missing? So, like, yeah, why do you need to do draw, like, specifically in it? So if we draw it at 0, 0, won't that be up at the top right corner? But it's going to do the camera of it. So, okay. So this should be 0, 0. Or, yeah. I don't know. Hold on. Let me find my Discord. Turn off the music. All right. Welcome in, Grog.
Can't hear you. Give me 1 sec.
There you are.
Okay, cool. I should be able to hear you now. How's it going?
Hi. So why? I mean, I know GUI is a separate style of layer that's at the top,
and that's basically not the issue of it. That's the advantage of it. So 0, 0 of the GUI layer is always the top left pixel of your screen. GUI get width and GUI get height is always the bottom right pixel of your screen, of the window, I should say. It's
Okay.
always the same screen real estate, right? So it doesn't matter where your camera is, it doesn't matter where your room is, it doesn't matter any of that stuff. So to show you why draw self wasn't working, can you show me where you create this object?
Oh, where I create it? Yeah, I have it here.
So the issue is you're creating the inventory at the player's X and Y, which is in room space, which might not match up well in the GUI space. So if the player is, imagine player is 1000 pixels to the right and 1000 pixels down, that's outside of your GUI layer, right? So if you draw it to the GUI, it's going to be off the screen to the right. So try setting this to 0, create this at 0, 0 here, and then just do draw self. Because remember, the X and Y doesn't matter for the inventory because the inventory is going to be drawing at screen screen space essentially.
Okay. The reason I chose X and Y here is because I'm inside the player object, and I was like, oh, I do want it to be where the player is, which should be in the center of the camera.
And that made sense if you're drawing it not in the GUI event, because then you do need to draw it to where the player is. That would make sense, right?
Right.
But then you run into issues with layering and depth, and like basically this is what the GUI layer or the actual GUI layer is for. So if you go back into the menu and then just change it to on draw GUI, change it to draw self.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just for the record as well, draw self 0, 0 doesn't work. If you need any values in draw self, you need to switch it, just draw sprite instead. Draw self will just draw it at this object's values. It's X, it's Y, it's image X scale, Y scale, etc.
Gotcha.
But now that its position is created at 0, 0, we can use draw self, which should be the top left of your screen.
Okay.
So try that here.
All right. So it is drawing it.
I can't see it either.
Oh. What did I choose? Hold on.
Oh, it just popped up on the stream there. Okay, perfect. So it is working now, right? You see how it's obviously it's not set correctly, but you see how now it's now drawing.
Right.
Because it's at 0, 0, right? And because the menu is middle centered, it's drawing the middle center at 0, 0, which is always, no matter where you are in the room, it's always going to be the top left, right?
Yes.
So now what you need to do is if you go back, you had the right idea, but the wrong screen space. And it's kind of confusing because there is a bunch of different types of screen space, but you get used to it over time. The GUI is a really, really useful screen space. So yeah, go back into that in that object. Not the play, yeah, the actual, yep, okay. And so, okay, right there. So instead of doing draw sprite, instead of draw self, your line 5 was the right idea, actually. So on comment out line 5.
Okay.
And the only difference is you don't want to draw it in the middle of the camera, right? Because like we said, the camera has no impact on the GUI space. We always want it to be the center of the GUI. And I don't know if you remember, I think we had that function before.
We have a macro here for...
Yeah, do you still... Yeah, perfect. Do that.
Okay.
GUI W divided by 2, GUI height divided by 2. Yep,
so
that was right.
Width divided by 2. And then this one is height. Okay.
Perfect. Yep. Run that. I should get rid of the draw. It doesn't really matter. You'll just see 2 for now, but you'll see that there's a working one there.
Okay.
Perfect. And then no matter where you are, that's the benefit of the GUI. It is always on. It's basically, think of it as a layer that is always just on top of everything. It doesn't have an X and Y position. It's always on the screen. It's always, always, always there.
I have something else going on as well now.
How is that?
So when I start to run it, you see the HP bar up here? I'll give it a minute for OBS to pick it up too. But
Yep,
HP bar and the level bar.
Yep.
When it works fine, but then if I have inventory out, it was vanishing with the other one up. And maybe it was the draw self that was.
So are you talking about that little, like, how it's kind of like changing the position, like
here, let me put draw self back, because I think that was the issue.
Well, draw self, that one would have been covering it before,
and I think that was it. It starts off with it like not. Yeah, I think that was it. See, it was showing up, and then
it doesn't show up, and then it does. Oh,
and then it vanished. See.
Okay. So do you walk straight up, walk down. Oh, wait, stop. Walk down, walk up.
Is there?
That is the exact pixel where depth equals -y changes the depth of the player's object, and then it changes the position of the the order, right?
Okay.
That is the exact pixel where that's occurring.
So, one, I can do a quick solve. I don't need draw self there because that just makes that duplicate up there.
Yep.
But
exactly.
it enabled me to see it. But I don't need it. So when I run it now, it should be fine. It is. It's staying where.
But if you walk down, there is still a problem. If you walk down, you still have that. You see that little corner.
It drops. Yeah.
Okay, so there's two issues how you could fix that. One is honestly, the way I'd probably do it is like there's never should be a world where these should ever overlap. Like the menu should never cover that. I would move the level bar higher up. I would move both bars a little higher maybe, and then just make it so that they never actually overlap with each other. But what you could also do is just set the depth of the object, the menu, to be really high, like negative like 10,000, so that it's always in front. The player can never get its depth lower than the object.
Oh,
right?
Gotcha.
Because really, that menu probably should be over top of anything, so you should be creating it at a much higher depth.
Right.
That would fix that too.
Yeah, and this is only a temporary spot for the HP bar. They're going to be down on the bottom somewhere. I just haven't figured out how I want that stuff aligned yet.
You could do. I've come to really like this method. I did it in my game Arcana Immortals. I like the MMO style XP bar along the bottom of the screen.
Yeah,
you know, where it takes up like that whole thing. That's one of my new favorite things to do. Oh yeah, I technically do that in a little bit in Dasuka as well, even though it's really small. Oh yeah, and then okay. I was wondering about that. I thought that must have been baked into that spray. Yeah, that should.
Yeah,
that.
It was I was making boxes and didn't see it because it blended into the checker background.
Gotcha. Yeah. So. Okay. I actually. Sorry. Do you have any other issues or questions? Because I did have something I wanted to ask as well.
I'm trying to get GM link to work.
Okay. Yeah. If you want to open that up, you can show me what's going on.
So on here, like I'm trying to do the trees. I don't remember. Well, let me start over. I have GM link base on my bar over here. So I have that Sprite GM link base inside GameMaker. So I have that there.
Yeah, so,
I have.
So if you go back and yeah, go
on. I went through. I did do a configure on. Whoops.
Does it have your YYP set up there at the bottom of that configure page?
It should, because I had to tell it. that's not it. Is this it? Select file. Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't have one right now. It looks like.
No, that should be all right. Let me re-choose. Okay, and apply it.
And apply that, and then okay, and then you should be able to. Okay, so I haven't actually done animations like this very much because these should be animated, right? So,
each one of these is a frame.
Yeah, exactly. So one thing you're going to have to do, because it's going to be hard to eyeball this, is you almost want to set up a little template so you know what line, what pixel the frame end. Like, where does the last frame end, for example?
Over here on the right.
Yeah, but where does that end? What is the last pixel of the rightmost frame?
Oh, the pixel?
Yeah, because you need to know the exact pixel this frame ends at.
I mean,
I'm guessing is going to be probably a little tough.
Could be 1650 or 1615.
Do you know that for sure though?
No, because I was thinking like this would be the frame. Like that's how each one is.
Okay, how big? That's one. And you're sure? Okay, you're sure that all of these are 160 by 176?
They should all be even. So they should all be the same thing.
Because that's 176. That what you just highlighted is much bigger than the one you just highlighted.
All right, hold on. This one should be 160 by 76 or 160 by 176.
Okay, good. So it looks like each one does have basically a 16 by 16. Go back to the first one. Okay, so yeah, they each have a 16 by 16 tile. You would ignore the first square. Okay, yeah, you got it exactly. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So what you would do here is you do Shift C. That switches your selection mode over to slice mode.
Okay.
And just go to the top left square. Like just zoom in. Actually, it'll be easier to just zoom in first. Just draw a little square like there. Just draw a little square.
All right.
Okay, let go. Okay, now you have your slice. You can click the corners to resize it. So get the height correct.
Okay.
Let's just do one at a time, basically. So you'll probably want to zoom out so you can see the bottom of the tree. And then yeah, it's that line's much more clear, right? It's like right there. Yep, that looks good. Okay, and then slide it all the way to the right. Actually, I guess it would have made sense to get the size to the right. Actually, no, this should be fine. Yeah, so drag that all the way to the right side then. Yeah, because it won't move the bottom. Okay.
All right.
Perfect. So that's your slice. Okay. And then I think the way it works, double click on that slice. That'll open the panel. Okay, so first thing I would do actually, so close this and go back into the GM Link configure page. All this is going to be just trees in here, right? Only trees?
Yeah, this is just from this sprite sheet of trees.
Okay, and scroll up. What we're going to do is we're going to make it easier for you to name this. You're going to scroll up to the top and go to sprite settings.
Okay. Oops.
I can bring that up. Okay, so prefix, you're going to change the prefix. That should be SPR underscore whatever you want all trees to be named. I would name it like prop underscore tree. You can just do underscore tree underscore.
Okay.
So you have them just like underscore tree or whatever. So that works here.
Yeah.
So yeah, tree. And then trailing underscore. Okay, and then click OK.
Oh, and the folder would be...
I've never gotten that to work, to be honest.
Okay, so...
You can try it.
I'm going to try it. Resource. Sprites. Tree. Animated. All right. We'll try it.
Click OK at the
if
bottom.
not, I can move them too. scroll down. We'll apply. All right.
And then double click on the slice again.
Okay.
Okay, now you don't need to name the whole thing. You just need to name the thing after the underscore. So this would be sprite underscore tree underscore, and then this is what would appear, green.
Green.
Okay, then click OK. Okay, my rule of thumb is I never, ever, ever I push anything with GM Link until I've committed to GitHub, just in case it messes with any files negatively. So I would do a push here. Because yeah, basically what GM Link is doing is it's adding the sprites, but then it's doing a little bit of surgery on the project. Because GameMaker needs to know where you have those sprites saved, and GM Link is inserting it into there. So
okay,
there's technically a world where it could jank that up. So
okay,
better safe than sorry.
It's committed.
Okay, perfect. And then you can go to File, Preference, GM Link. Sorry, yeah, and then Update. Yep, try that.
Okay.
Okay, no, this actually won't work. This will be wrong because I didn't tell you to do the correct thing.
All right.
But yeah, it'll take a
frozen.
second to go through once it's doing it. Because these are bigger sprites, it'll take a little bit longer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like when I do this for Jisuku Pet, it's usually pretty quick unless I have like a massive sprite sheet because my game's like really tiny. Okay, so if you go to your project, you can reload the project. That will let you accept the. That's basically saying, hey, we got a change. Let's reload to accept it. You should have that tree, and I'll let you see what the problem is with it first. You can try search because, like I said, it doesn't always toss it in the right spot. Just okay, there it is. Okay, cool. Double click that.
This is what my I couldn't remember what to call it at the end. It was something based upon the number of frames in it. It was like splice 10 or something like.
Correct. So it's underscore strip and then the number of frames, basically.
All right. So strip 10. That was it. Yeah. I had the GM Link page up, but I couldn't find that part on it. I was like, all right.
Yeah. Fun fact, that's a GameMaker thing too. So like if you had these, if you have a single strip image, like a PNG image of all these trees in one file, if you name that underscore strip the number and drag it into GameMaker, GameMaker will automatically make it frames as well.
Okay.
So depending, I hate to make you, because it's good to get used to this anyways, but how are these, were these already like this in like single files with one line sprites?
No.
Okay.
So the beginning part of my stream, I literally was going into, nope. Hold on. Let me get into.
Yeah, let's see one of them. I'm curious. Because I think I saw they were not organized great.
No, they weren't. And.
Oh, there's a lot of them. Nice. Yeah, okay. So it was
doing this. And so I didn't like this. I was like, I want, plus they're all separate that way. I was like, I just want one sheet to see all my trees. So
yeah. So imagine
it's my choice.
Imagine if all these trees came as one sprite or each their own sprite. So a green tree is its own image, but they were all on the same line.
Yeah.
If they were all on the same line, what I would do in that case is I would not use GM Link. I would actually just rename underscore strip 10 and drag them in manually because that is by far the quickest way.
Right.
Unfortunately, they weren't that way, so you have to manipulate them somehow.
Yeah. They were all
there's still an argument
this way.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, try to re-import that again. Once you're.
Yeah, they were all that way.
Yeah, exactly. They're all that way. So no bueno there.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So okay, you can go to File, GM Link, update.
Plus, I was like, because of the way they were arranged, I was like, I need to put them all into the same sprite sheet. I want to see things all at once. Two, I knew it would be easier to try to do this part.
Yeah.
Once I had them all arranged. Okay.
Agreed. Yeah.
There we go. Stripped 10. Nope. Still didn't work.
It didn't work, huh? Okay. So what is it that does that?
Because these are all the same frame.
Because I thought, haven't we tested this before and didn't it work?
We had it working for the.
Oh, I think we did test this. Erase it. Oh wait, no, it put it new. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Strip 10, huh? Because yeah, I'm looking at the screenshots and I see it has a strip 10 there.
Let me get rid of these two. And this is where I was like, oh, I was doing something wrong and I couldn't remember what I couldn't remember what it was called at the end of the line. Is it underscore like that? Strip 10?
Yeah, it should be. Yeah. You can have animated sprites as well. Use spray tags or new, make a wide slice and set it to strip in the toolbar. Okay. There's a tool. Okay. Double click on the thing again. Okay, it's not there. Okay, go into the go to file.
Oops. It was Shift T is the toolbar.
Oh, okay, cool. Go to anim, the anim tab. Strip.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So now
I don't like that. It should just know, honestly. Okay.
Plus it didn't remember the folder here, but that's all right.
That's a different thing though. That's like a
Okay.
Yeah,
we'll go
like
ahead and try it again.
override. Yeah.
Because I think now is correct. Come on. There it goes. And then reload. Sprites 10. No.
Yeah, I would erase it. I would erase it from GameMaker and then redo it. It might not know.
Okay, because come in here. Every time I got to click this too. Why?
Oh, what? Okay.
It never remembers my settings sometimes. All right, we have animation, strip, split it. We close that.
Hey, close it and double click. Yeah, sure. Try it. Yep.
If we go,
I just want to see if you double click on it, if it's reset it again or not. Shift C. Or wait, no, it's Control T or something.
Shift T. Yeah. See?
And
I think that's sometimes the problem. Like as soon as I close it, maybe I have to leave it open and go to update. Oh, update selected slices.
That's like if you have like 50 sprites and you only want to change and update one.
Okay. I mean, it's not a big worry for this. My main thing today was just I wanted to hit all into the same sprite sheet anyways.
Yeah.
I'm not terribly worried about trying to get all this stuff over there today for doing this. All right, let's reload this. Oh, that might work. That may have worked. That worked.
Okay, cool.
No.
Cool.
Shit. It's getting there.
Yeah.
So it didn't quite take the way I thought it would.
So this is because, remember when I said you have to get the spacing exactly perfect?
Yeah.
If you don't, this is what happens. The frame sizing wasn't the right size. So here's what I want you to do. This is going to be a little annoying, but I'm trying to think the best way to do it. Because yeah, you basically need to make sure the backing of each, like, they're not equally spaced apart is the gist of it. So you could like make a new layer with like, and then put squares behind them to get a visual. Yeah, let's do that. So make a new layer.
Okay. And what was up, Fuzzy? You think the key you handed out aren't really beta keys? They're just regular keys, so they may only work when game released. Well, I haven't done anything yet because I'm in the middle of all this, but like, if you want to try to figure it out, I'm happy to still test your stuff. So I have a couple games that I'm under contract to test later today, but I can put your stuff anywhere once you figure it out.
Okay, so make a new layer.
Layer new.
Okay, now put it below the tree layer.
Okay. And then we want like a square or something, right?
Yeah, I want you to draw a square of where you think the frame is. Okay. Now I fill that in. Or actually, no, maybe don't fill it in. Actually, it might be easier. Press the W tool to select that line.
The W tool.
So if you press W, it gives you Magic Wand, one of the most useful tools.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So double click on the brown line. The actual like line you just created. Okay, and then Control C.
Okay.
And paste it.
No, damn.
Drag it. I don't think it did. It paste? No, it didn't paste.
Oh, it did not. All right.
Yeah, you don't. There's no line there. So Control C, Control V it again.
So we'll select it. Control C.
Yep.
Control V.
Place it beside it. So it shouldn't overlap. So yeah, it's exactly like that. And then keep doing that. And it should only take a couple for you to see if it's like they're becoming like shifted over in the frame. Does it look like they're slowly moving to one side? I don't know. They look kind of okay.
I mean, we'll just do them. Also, I see the notification. I changed how my ads are working. I made it so that
real quick, I'm being dumb here. There's a faster way of doing this too. Control A.
Okay.
Control C. Then Control V. Okay, now drag that whole stack of those boxes over.
Ew. Sneaky. Okay.
I will do anything I can to not do something manually. Doesn't really matter the height. I'm more worried about the...
There. I mean, they look like they're pretty even all the way across. So when I put them in, I tried to make sure, because I copied it by the line, and then I tried to align them here and say, okay, you're touching this box and you're on the ground here. So that way they were even in all the spaces.
Right. Yep. Okay.
And
cool.
they look like they should be. I guess the question is,
does that last box line up with the last, the end of that slice? Zoom in. I think it does too. Not quite.
It's so off maybe the slice, little bit. So maybe
the slice was too big.
That could have been.
So yeah, bring the slice in to where the end of that sprite actually should be.
Control Shift C. It should be there.
I think that's 2 lines though, right? Because remember, each frame is only 1 brown line thick. Because that's technically into the frame of the next one, so I think it's over 1. Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense. Okay, so because it was off 2 pixels, that means technically, like, that's what makes it look like it's sliding, essentially. So yeah, if you try it again, I think that should fix it.
All right. We need to do Shift T. I need to click this again. Let me delete it. File GM link. Update. Oh yeah, so I was saying, like, for ads, I'm now trying to do ads in the starting soon screen, like a couple minutes of it, so that way it's every hour from there. Because I'm not streaming before work, I don't have to match my break with when Jeepin leaves for work.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because I stream on the weekends and I'm not streaming before my work anymore.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so we're gonna reload this. In Sprite.
Oh, yeah, we'll have to do it one more time hiding that layer because it will import that layer. But actually, it's still not quite right though.
It's completely off. That's more than like 2 pixels too.
Yeah. So go to the first one. Wait, so do we have the right number of counted?
There should only be.
Let
me close this. There should be 1, 2, 3. It's 4, 5. It should be 10. All right. What are some of the we have strip 10, and then it adds strip again after the number or the name, which whatever.
Maybe it has its own format for it. Okay, so what I'm going to recommend is erase the sprite again.
Okay.
And then go back into.
There was somewhere that we said the length of it.
Change this just to green. Just type green here.
Green.
And then open that menu and click the strip button.
Okay.
Okay, then open the thing up again.
I'm thinking maybe I have the origin box wrong, like the whole thing wrong.
It shouldn't impact that. So if you open up the thing again after you click that strip button, I want to see what the thing says. The name of the sprite, the slice. Sorry, if you double click on the slice. Okay, so it must have a different format now, which is really goofy because it isn't clear about that. So try putting 10 after this or something.
Does it need the 10 now?
Heck, you could try it, see what it does, but there's no way of it knowing how long of a thing this is,
unless you have to tell it your boxes now.
That's what the number would be. That's what that 10 would be doing.
Oh, okay.
Because those are just like that's something else. Yeah, try it, I guess.
All right, strip number 10. We'll try that.
Yeah, it's not clear at all anymore how to do this.
This is probably wrong. Because it's not starting in the corner.
What do you mean? Oh, it's the slice though. The slice is the only thing that matters. Nothing outside the slice matters.
Right, but when I took the number, it was adding this into it.
When you took what number? Sorry.
At the beginning, you asked me to know like its width. And so like I came over here and I was like, oh yeah, it's at 16, 15. But that didn't take into account there's an extra empty space over here that's not part of it. So the
But
numbering is off.
we've ignored that though.
Okay.
Like that shouldn't matter. Like all that matters is what's in the slice.
Okay.
And you just need to make sure that basically the important thing is the slice is okay. Here's there's a way easier way of doing this. My brain avoids math, I think. Double click on the slice again.
All right.
159. Okay.
What is
so the width is
bound
150.
16?
Sorry, we're not worried about that.
right.
So the width of this whole thing is 159.9. If we divide that by 10, that means each frame is 159.9 big. So what that means is that's kind of impossible, right? It means that needs to be like 1 pixel bigger, it sounds like. Because was it 160 by 176?
Yeah, it was. If I take the whole thing, then this was 1615 or 1614. Yeah. Right
No,
to
that's
this
just
corner.
the mouse cursor position right now. That's not it.
Okay.
So it's the width of the slice, right? It needs to be like each frame needs to be the total width.
All right. So let me switch to this. If we capture this exact,
Could be 160 by 176, right?
yes.
And zoom in a little bit, actually. Okay, no, that looks right. Because you see what I mean, though. Like, so if one frame is 160 by 176,
Right.
if you times this by 10 frames, it's now 1600 total length, right?
Yep.
So that means something still somewhere in here is like not quite set right.
Because okay, so then if we,
I don't get, because we should that rectangle thing we did should have been pretty clear. So that's correct. This is the width it should be. But if you go to the end, does it look like it like over? Is it bigger cumulatively than the end here?
no.
Yeah, it looks like it has 1 pixel extra.
Oh, kind of. Well,
But this is right. This is right now though. So I wonder if one of those trees is maybe offset. But it should. I don't know. Does it look like all of those lines in between are 2 pixels long, or is one of them bigger or smaller than the other?
yeah, we
That
have
right there is that 2 pixels?
no.
Oh, okay. So
All right.
we're not worried about these lines then. Those lines, don't worry about them. I'm assuming you got the trees in a correct position. I think they looked good, or maybe they don't because those lines are messed up.
I mean, they should. The trees should be exact.
Okay. Then if that's the case, then what you can do, yeah, hide that layer and then try to import it again with the strip 10, because we know the strip system was working, so that's not a problem. Now that this slice is the right size, it should import
I
correctly.
got 10 on there. Okay. And then I oops. Damn it. Okay. Do that. This. Click this. GM link update.
By the way, this is also partially what I talk about with scope and stuff, because like these trees are like really big assets, and it's one of those things where like the bigger your assets, the even just harder they are to like manipulate them in a pixel art program, right? So
Yeah.
this is harder than if they were like tinier trees. I'm not saying it's not a problem to do this. It's just a good example of scope sometimes being a pain in the ass.
Yep. Okay. So, oops. All right, so we reloaded it. We go to sprites. There's this. And it is off again by a lot. Like, these are not...
Wait, press Control A here. Okay, no, this is GM Link screwing something up here. Because if you look at the size of each thing at the bottom, it has 176 by 176.
Right. And it should be
not captured
160 by it. Okay.
So here's what I'm going to recommend for now, because this is a pain, and I'd consider almost reaching out to the guy and being like, "Yo, this is an issue here."
I mean, it wasn't like a thing today. Like, what I'll just keep doing it the way I like this way.
Well, no, trust. There's an in between way of doing it still with GM Link, but less of a but without doing. You have to do one manual step that's still pretty easy to do.
I may have
what you can do is
go ahead.
If you import it as one sprite, you can go into the sprite editor in GameMaker and convert it to a frames.
True.
So that's just a thing you can do. It's pretty easy to do. Do you want to just try it just to see?
Okay. So
uncheck that. Uncheck the strip.
All right.
Rename. Yeah, delete the file. Yep.
Oops. Okay.
Go back into a sprite. Yep, and double click the sheet, the slice, and then just name that to green.
All right.
And then we import.
And I may have a not good version of GM Link. I think I have one of the betas. So, I mean, that could be causing it too.
Fine. I just always use the latest version, which would have been a beta too. Okay, go now. Open up that sprite.
Okay.
Okay, and then if you go to open the actual editor.
All right.
And go to image at the top. Image at the top.
Oh, okay.
And then convert to frames.
Number of frames 10.
And you know the frame width was 160 by 176 or something like that.
Okay.
And we should see those space out correctly. It looked like it didn't. Normally it does that for you. We don't have any spacing between these, so it should be fine.
Per row.
10. Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Like that.
There we go. That's what we want to see. That looks good. Now, if you click OK.
And it would replace the existing. Yes. Okay. Well, that's.
And now this will if this looks fine, like if all these like they're all in the same spot here basically. Like play the animation.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this lets you know your placement was correct. So yeah, the GM Link's doing something weird with these things. So
okay.
That would be a good middle of the road, and that way you at least are still using GM Link and getting it set up using GM Link. You're just having to do this one extra step, which is actually pretty easy to do.
Yeah, I mean, and that's still, I think, a fast time saver versus like individually copying every frame. I did that for the red one. That took a little while. I was like, no, I want GM Link now that I know about it. I was like,
yeah, it's one of those things where you have to sometimes, learn. You have to decide, is learning something going to save you more time? Like it's going to be slower up front, but then once you learn the intricacies of it, it's going to be much faster, right? So yeah, sometimes it sucks to just do a new thing that's kind of painful, but
yeah. Welcome in, Mr. D-Boy. Thank you for the raid.
D-Boy. And now that D-Boy's here, I do gotta go. Specifically because of Mr. D-Boy.
Yeah, sorry, Mr. D-Boy.
I won't tolerate it. No, I'm kidding. Hey, D-Boy. I do gotta go though, but Good
I
luck.
appreciate you trying to help me solve this GM Link stuff, but at least there's a shortcut or a workaround for right now. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, awesome.
So-
Good stuff, and I'll catch you later.
All right. Thanks. All right. How was your stream, Mr. D-Boy? Were you being productive on game design today? A little bit of game design or more Arc? I know you've been playing Arc. So what was your productivity today? Tried to play Arc, but it keeps disconnecting. You know, I've heard other people are having issues with stuff. So I'm not really sure what's going on with that. All right. Oh, what does Arwen got going on over here? Let me watch out, stuff. Watch out. Let me fix something real quick here. I see you, Arwen. That didn't help. You're hiding your camera. All right. Anyways, was trying to uncover the camera a little bit from Arwen. Oh, I got an idea. All right. I got her showing. If you don't know, Arwen is the 4-year-old Quaker parrot that it talks in the background all the time here. Because she thinks while we're streaming, we talk to her. That's the fun stuff, right? Anyways, is shocking the bird. Why am I shocking the bird? The bird does not get shocked. No. All right. What else we got going on? Let me put this up there. Why does the dog get shocked? Why would you ever shock a dog? No. There is no harming the pets. What about the rabbits? Okay, I mean, rabbits are kind of food too. So, I don't have any rabbits. But if they're pet ones, I would say no. Don't. You shouldn't shock anything. Don't shock things. Unless you're shocking yourself, Mr. D-Boy. Then, okay, go ahead. Right. Well, we spent a majority of the morning making a sprite sheet for all the trees. Right? Lots and lots of trees. And then the way they're going to be is this is how the game is going to look. Right? And so you'll be able to put a tree in, and it'll be nice. It'll look nice. Right? Because if we take this and then like put a tree, now we can have like 2 types of trees like this. And then what I was working on was all those trees are for animating. The RPG pack, yeah. Such a good one, right? There. Now we have 2 different trees. You have animation to them. Each of them has about 10 frames. So we're looking pretty good there. Ignore the depth stuff, but yep. Nice. Yeah, it'll look good once it's all done. And then like each tree is an object. Yes. Each tree is an object because it is all animated. Well, they're not an object yet. They're just the sprite. So with, I can't remember how it works with Godot. I can import things just as an asset. So it's just the sprite of it, which is this, or make an object for it and then import the object if I want like code or something to it. But otherwise, these are just going to be probably just the sprites as an asset right now. And then we have a couple enemies. We have our saving blocks right now where if you touch it, it creates a save of the game. So we have those. But this is going to be the overworld map. Right? So you're going to have your town up here. You're going to have the ancient forest over here and maybe like the marsh down here. So it's coming along, right? But yeah, this is the RPG pack. And I have 8 or 9 of them. So I have the grasslands, I have the ancient forest, I have the marshlands. So I'll use those 3, plus I have a whole bunch of other ones. And I have the cave one, which I thought maybe it'd be fun to introduce a cave. But we'll see. We will see. It is only a 3-month project, so that is it. The way the battling is going to work in this is it is turn-based attacks. So right now, I'll give it a minute for OBS to see the game. Come on, OBS. There we go. And if we come through, we have like different enemies. We have the orange, which is like a level 2, level 3, and then the skeleton, which is a level 1. And it says, "Oi, I have you now." And then when you make contact with it, oh, it's not doing it. I broke something. Anyways, the player should be on the left and the enemy is on the right. And then when you hit your attack buttons, it's doing all the stuff. It's just not showing. The game broke. It did. It did. Now I just got to figure out why it broke. But that's how that works, right? And I'm thinking that if we go to our battle player, it's got draw self there. So I'm not correctly calling this when we go to the battle room. But not a biggie. Not a biggie. All right, let me get some music back on here. And I'm going to make it so that each of the houses, you're going to be able to go in, or at least a couple of them. Maybe not all of them, but a couple. And when you go into it, it will transport you to, say, another room. Right? And then you'll be able to see the inside of the house, like the building. And they'll all be on this room. You won't be able to go between them unless you go outside and back around, but they'll all be on this room. And it'll probably be the cave as well. That way, it limits the number of rooms I have. I don't really need a whole lot. I just need the ones to be able to handle the outside, the inside, that kind of stuff. And then the battle one. So when we hit the enemies, I think I know what happened. Right? We parent enemies. Let's look at this. When draw well, do the errors not show up? Well, it depends if it thinks it's an error. It should if it was a game-breaking error, but if it was just something I don't have coded to show it, it's not going to. So we have battle player code, object switch here. When we touch, I think the problem was I changed how it's switching. And let's look at the player code. Yeah, so if you make contact with the enemy, if instance exists, object battle switcher, we exit. Okay. Instance create battle switcher. Player self. Room battle. So now we open up this. Instance destroy in room battle. Okay. It was acting like it's there, but it didn't want to show up. So maybe the question is, I should look in the battle room. Because maybe I don't have the player put here. And that is correct. Oh, that's probably why. Yes. Battle player is here. Battle player does not have the correct sprite to it because I changed the sprites of the player. Okay. So if we take sprite player, we want idle to the right. Okay, now it's working. Now we have the player on the left, the enemy on the right. We have our health bars. We have an energy bar under the player. We can hit our light attack, and it does the damage. Energy bar goes up. We can do it again. Killed that one. We've leveled up. We'll do it again. Yeah, it's all fixed. So now we'll do a heavy attack because our energy bar is all the way full. Take the player and off we go. All right. We're good. There's our trees. Except for the death layer. Like ignore that. Then we have our, when you talk to an NPC, then we can choose accept a quest, not accept a quest, tell me more about the quest. Yeah. Okay. At some point this weekend, I think I want to work on making it so that we have a inventory button. I have inventory as a key option. So if I hit I, it will create the inventory. But I want to make a couple buttons, right? So I need inventory. We have inventory. We have quest. So either some sort of journal log button so you can be able to see your quest, right? Scope creep. Yeah, I know. It'll be good. I think we're fine. I am still in the first month of a 3-month project. I think we'll be fine. It will be okay. I'm challenging myself right now. That's what I'm doing. It's all in my list. So this is all the stuff I want in this game. It might just be a little bit of a lot, but you know, it's in the game, or I want it to be, including like adding inventory with picking up items. I want you to be able to pick up, I don't know, items to sell. So there'll be a couple things we can sell. There'll be potions you can use to help heal yourself, you know. Right. It'll be okay. It's probably a lot, but it'll be okay. Kelvar, my list is too short. It is, isn't it? I mean, it's not very. I only have to scroll on the mouse wheel like once to get there, maybe twice. You'll easily complete everything in 3 months. No, yeah, possibly. That's my thing. I think I can do it. I work well under pressure. I think we'll be fine. How polished, right? How polished everything is going to be is a different story, but you know. Just forgo sleep. I mean, I can, you know. It's fine. So far on the project, I am 80 hours. Right? No, almost 80 hours. Yeah, almost 80 hours of project time. I can do this lots of time, right? I'm making a valid effort to work on this outside of here as well, outside of stream. Because I want to see what can be done with this. My goal, I think, is to try to make this a 300-hour game in 3 months. Almost 100 hours per month put into it. So I think that's where we're going with this. Okay. We can do it. I believe in you, chat. You can do this. I don't have a way to turn off the inventory yet though. So there's that too. Well, we need to do a little bit of restructuring now. I like I think preferred method is this for doing a struct array for the quest dialogue. It means I need to restructure the barkeep to be like this. So we are going to do that. Right. And oops. I have no idea what we're actually naming some of these NPCs yet. I'm thinking of doing either maybe some bits or like a sub, something like that, and you get your name as one of the NPCs. I haven't come up with how I should do it yet, but that's what I'm leaning on. Oh wait, we want this to be DB. How about Calypso? And you DB. I don't know, Cyan. Right. And then we'll do dot add dialogue. Call it quest. And this should have that. Right? All right. So now what we'll do is we're just going to copy the quest into it. Well, this is welcome. There. So now we have that. But then we need to do another dot add dialogue. Dot add dialogue. And we call this quest offer. Right? Do that. What am I missing? This needs closed in. Like that. Okay. So we're going to take offer. And we're going to place that inside here. Right? Because now we need to do another .add dialogue. And we're going to call this quest accepted. There. And if we go to quest accepted, barkeep, quest accepted. This. We're gonna do add dialogue. This is quest declined. Right? Yeah. Then what? We want one more. For details. Dialogue. Quest. Info. Sure. Oops. This, we want that. Okay. So we need to take this whole one and we're going to comment it out. Plain and simple. Gone, right? No more. We're going to go and see if the new one is working. Do I need a comma or something at the end? Yes. Do I need commas at the end of all these? Well, sure. One. Oh, no. It turned it not the right color. All right. There we go. All right, so we have add dialogue welcome, add dialogue quest, quest accepted, and we need to fix that one. Right? Why are you guys? Oh. Fix you. There we go. And back down to the bottom one. Put a comma at the end. Okay. Well, let's see if that works. No. What? Okay, so global NPCs, barkeep, dialogue quest offer. It's not how we have it anymore. When this is barkeep, we need to look at regular NPCs. No. We need to look at the other NPC. I don't. I don't see anything. With that one. Right? We object dialogue. It should be okay now. So I think what we need to do is open up this and maybe turn this off, because I think that was for the old method. Oh, all right. Well, it started. Okay, there's Deborah. We talked to Deborah. Got all the stuff on it, and that works fine. Now, the question is, will you work? Welcome in. Playing the first one. Thanks. Another message, message, message. So we needed to maybe not play that one. Maybe we want to give it a choice. Choice. So let's close this. Inside here, we're going to drop in some choices. Right? Choices is blue here. choices needs to be inside this. Like that. Okay. On this one, we want welcome, thanks, another message, test again. But now we want a choice. Need a job. And if so, we're just going to call this job. Description, clear out the rats in the cellar. We could do rats, or how about cellar. But if we choose it, what then? Well, let's get that this far, right? It's not this anymore. So we need global NPCs, barkeep. We're saying dialogue. Maybe this is now quest. It sees it. Dialogue. Barkeep. What if it was like not, maybe it needs to be NPCs, barkeep, dialogue? Maybe it's add dialogue? Like that. Yes. Then we say quest. Okay. Let's stick with that. And let's just run with it. See how it's going to crash. And identify if it is at least producing the choices. Barkeep. Welcome in player. Another message. Test again. It is working. Okay, so we have choices. Need a job? Maybe later. If you say need a job and you select it, then it's going to crash because we don't have anything there. But, like, we're getting it. Okay. Need a job. Say I'm I have work if you are interested. And then we'll say description, job, active seller. It should go to this, but this is not highlighting. So I'm hoping it sees it. But I don't think it saw it. And if you say maybe later, then we get This is add dialogue quest declined quest. Declined. Right? That's how I'm identifying this. Well, if I put these together, will that help? So, I have work. If you're interested, you select it, you go to the quest. If you decline it, you go to quest declined. Still not changing color. But we are able to see our choices. And he says, I have work if you are interested. And you can select it. This should take me to here. Dialogue quest. Let's run it and see if we can get these two choices. All right. I just saw the notification. We're going to have ads in about a minute. I am going to take a be right back on this ad break. I need some more coffee, bio run, all the fun stuff, right? Plus, it'll give everybody a chance to get up, stretch, do whatever you need to for a couple of minutes. All right. Welcome in. Thanks. Another message. Test again. Then choices. Choose. I have work if you are interested. Maybe later. If we hit E on I have work if you are interested, it did not. It broke. That's okay. All right, we're going to leave it here. We're going to come back and check it after we... Oh, I see you. Okay. After the ad break. So hang tight. I will see everybody shortly, and be right back. I'm back. I totally did it again. GameMaker sat down, rated, timed it, right? Ads were just ending. Realized I left my coffee over there. And to go get it. So .quest is not set before reading. So it's not calling this properly. Why? Because I don't think it sees this. Right? To make it switch, we need to change a couple things. We don't have any in here. What am I missing? So .quest is not right. If we just say add dialogue, it's not going to know the one. We need to be able to identify it. Maybe we want it to be like I don't. It should be a dot to it because this sees it. No, it only sees the wording of it. We have done add dialogue. If I want to switch to it, what do I need then? Well, we're going through the welcome. Then we have choices. In under those choices, we have I have work if you're interested. And we've created a job called rats. And now we want to make the choice, create dialogue. Add dialogue. It doesn't accept .quest. Can I do this? Does that recognize something? Malformed expression. So that is a no. Expected. Like that. Right? All right, let's try it. I think this may connect to it now. Or not. Yeah, okay. Line 177 here. It got this and it expected something else. So this one should go here. That one goes where? We have one. Do I have one too many of these now? That might also be the problem. This one should go to that one. I have one too many of these. This should be the there. Which it is. All right, we have choices. Inside it, these are all the choices. Then we have one. And where are you connected to? No. You are extra. So now we have one. One to there. One to there. One to there. Okay. Let's try it now. I think I have all the expressions right. Nope, I don't. Why? Why? What am I missing? Why are you being a pain? 177. Yes. Expected identifier string, but found that. Well, let's take this one out for a moment and just try to get it to work with the dialogue. Okay. All right, it seems to be starting, so we should be good. Okay, conversation starts, and we have choices. Well, we have one. If we hit E, it didn't accept it, but it canceled it. No tab. We hit E, it just closes it. Why? So when we're pressing E, maybe we don't have dialogue quest set up right now. Marquee, yes. Here, then you have choices again. We didn't come to this at all. Right? So this is not correct. dot quest. If I do that, it's not picking it up right. All right, let's also undo that. This does not need to be inside here. To there, to there. Well, I don't know what to put. We have text here. Function this. Create dialogue. Like that. What about, so why I want this, and I attempted it by doing, is it this? No, I tried this. And then we have this. All right, let's start it again. And let's see where we're at. So if we come up and talk to the NPC barkeep. Welcome in. Thanks. Another message. Another message again. Test again. Choices. Now it doesn't see the top one. It only sees maybe later. All right. So yeah, let's get rid of this. What happened? Why are you not seeing this one now? If do I need to wrap all this in its own brackets? All right, so we come down here, do bracket. And we'll do another bracket. So we do 1, 2, like that. But then it does, this isn't go right either up here. So maybe it doesn't need to be in its own brackets. I don't know. It was working. I mean, it works fine when it's under here, but this is a different structure. Right? Because then we had choices. We had this as one, and then we did have another one here. But when I'm down here, yeah, these are wrong. So it doesn't need this anymore. Or does it? Action function. That's all here. Global. Quest and seller. Choose. Then create dialogue. If I get rid of this, Grim, welcome in. Thanks for doing all the sunflowers. How you doing? All right, so it's skipping the top one now. All right, let's delete that. And we'll delete this and delete that one. And then we'll comment out this. And let's just see if we can get it to show the first choice. Stinkiness. I know, Sophie. You are looking sad. You heard that one. All right. We can start it. Your day's going good. How am I doing? I'm doing well. Trying to work on some quest stuff inside a dialogue system. Struggling a little bit with it, but you know, it's not like bad. Outside of that, in the beginning part of the morning, I worked on some graphics. I was making my tree sprite sheet with all the different trees and their animations to them. And also swapped over the camera from Sophie, I know, sad day, to Arwen for a little bit. So you all can see Arwen, the squawky 4-year-old Quaker parrot. Yes. Okay. We have our NPC. We're going to start the dialogue. We have welcome. Player talks, message, their choice. I have work if you are interested. Now, when we hit E, it just closes it out. Okay. We're getting closer. Birds are silly. They are. Especially Arwen. Quaker parrot, like parrots are silly to begin with. And then Quakers are just ridiculously funny. Loves playing with toys, makes all kinds of stuff. Likes to think that we're talking to her while we're streaming. You know. All right. This it working to up to here. This is not calling this. And I'm doing it wrong. I don't think it should. I've tried this a couple different ways here, and I can't get it to loop to here. So if you make this choice, right? It says, I have work if you're interested in. If you're interested, you select it. It should create the next set of dialogue for you. It should. But it's not. And trying dot quest didn't work. I know, Arwen. Well, Grim or Fuzzy, what do you see is wrong with this? So I was trying to do it this way, and I don't think that's it. I wanted to do it this way, but that doesn't see it. So what am I missing to get this? Drawing a blank right now. That's probably the problem. I want it to come here, right? You choose this option. You come to this dialogue. But it's not. Can I put my mouse over global and NPC? Yep. And barkeep. Right. So global NPC, it sees. Oh, wait. Did I not? NPCs. Do I need to tell it something? Hold on. All right. We have, it only sees barkeep. It sees barkeep and Deborah. All right. So now we're in barkeep, but it doesn't see these. Yeah, and that's what it like. I think I'm pulling it correctly because, or I would think so. Add dialogue _ name. What it? Oh wait, maybe it's quest. No. So add dialogue. Oh, maybe it needs to be. All right, hold on. _quest. Quest. What the hell is barkeep? Barkeep's a barkeep. Medieval tavern pub bartender. It's just an old name for bartender. So we have barkeeper, new NPC, barkeep, right? We have dialogue. It's using the welcome. We followed here. We have choices. Well, we have a choice, and it's this. And when you select this, it should be doing this, which is create dialogue, global, NPCs. So it is bringing us into here, global, NPCs, barkeep, add dialogue, or maybe it should just be add a barkeep quest. Like that. That's not right either. Barkeep needs... What? Yeah, we have Barkeep here. So Barkeep is the name of the struct it's going to be part of. Then the new NPC is the name Barkeep. Then it creates the dialogue under Barkeep. And this is the welcome dialogue. Right? So it goes welcome, then you have a quest. I can get it to here. Yeah, and I was trying, like, so if I do Barkeep quest, maybe it does. Let me try that. Let's just try it like this. I was trying to do add dialogue quest, but if we just do Barkeep quest, malformed variable expression, it doesn't like the dot with it. So let's just try Barkeep. Maybe that. Okay, well, let's just try it. Yeah, run up. Past Deborah. There's the Barkeep. And we're going to talk to you. So now you hit space. It's got the name Barkeep. Then welcome in player. Thanks. Barkeep. Another message. Message again. Test again. Choose. You have choices. Choose. I have work if you are interested. And if we hit E to select it, it is now either crashing or not doing anything. This says it didn't like that at all. All right, so it doesn't like this. So how do I get it to identify this dialogue from inside it, right? I was trying to do add dialogue, which it sees okay. And then function add dialogue takes one argument. Underscore name dot or colon any. What if I do? What if add quest after the question mark? And welcome in, by the way, Zen. Which question mark? This one up here, like, so we have add dialogue. If I just do quest here, I don't think that works, right? It needs to be in quotes to identify it. Oh, yeah. I think that the issue is how to add it correctly. I'm drawing a complete blank with it. I'm not able to get it to see this. Because, I mean, like, if I do string, is that correct? Oh, you're not familiar with GameMaker? No worries. Most of the time, I just struggle with it anyways. So we have add dialogue. We're back to doing this. This will work, although it exits when I do this. Like, it'll exit the game, the quest. instead of, or the exits the dialogue, I should say, and doesn't go to the quest part. I'm trying to switch formats, and maybe I just don't need to do it because I'm running into problems with it. The other format that I was using for the structs was this way, and all this works. But I thought it'd be better to try to change it to this format. But maybe I just don't need to. Maybe I should just ignore this and run it this way. All right, let's do something here. Let's comment out this one. We're going to take this one. All right, now let's run it again. And what am I missing? 188. Oh. I didn't go down far enough with this. I know Arwen. There we go. That should close that off. We'll run it again. You can't really see her. Arwen keeps putting toys in front of the camera. But the little squawker that you're hearing is Arwen, who's a 4-year-old Quaker parrot. Okay. Welcome in. Thanks. Another message. Another message. Test again. And it exits. So now the problem then becomes I coded out some stuff, right? Homeless, welcome back. And I'll join you on the dungeon. Right. So, and then in here, is it object barkeep? We have to put this back. Okay, so now barkeep, what kind of work? Rats in the cellar. I'll pay you 50 gold to clear them out. You can accept the quest. So I have it mostly working the other method. Maybe that's just the one I'm going to stick with. But I think my brain needs a break. Right? At least from coding. If it works, it works. Exactly. So we're going to close it. Let's... I think that may be it. Yeah, I think my brain needs a break. I have some other stuff to do around here. It's getting close to noon anyways. And I started at, 7 this morning. So need a little bit of a break. Maybe play some games or something. And then come back to this for the rest of the day. So I appreciate everyone for being here. I think we're going to raid out. Let's see who's on. Who's on in the middle of a Saturday? Now, I will be here again tomorrow. Same digital time, same digital place. So we're going to be here at 7 a.m. Mountain Time and go for a couple hours tomorrow as well. Let's see who is doing some game dev. Oh, choices and choices. Right? Who wants, do you want game dev or do you feel like seeing a gamer? Lots of choices sometimes, right? Grim, I appreciate it. Thanks. Let's go visit game dev, definitely, right? You want something more arty? He's doing both. But I think we are. I think we're gonna go visit Ryan Art here. He's an amazing pixel artist. So we're gonna go visit Ryan Art, check out what he's working on, which is a awesome game. He's doing all the artwork himself as well. Jeepin, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here, and I will catch everybody tomorrow. Don't forget, if you want, you're welcome to join the Discord. But I will be here tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Mountain Time, for a couple more hours of game dev, and we'll see what I have accomplished the rest of this afternoon after I take a little bit of a break. But I will talk to you all later. Let's go say hi to Ryan, and I will see you later. Bye.